All right, let's do this. It's been too long. My computer is actually running better than before the crash now. Can't imagine why. Yeah, I think that drive was bad. Mhm. There was something that I was. Oh yeah, I found that. Um, what was I going to look for? Oh yeah. Okay, so let's get back and make sure. Let's make sure everything's working correctly. There we go. I think it registered. Okie dokie, let's see if it all works. I think this is the first time that I've actually played this since I booted up this computer here. Whee! Whee! Actually, it might not be. This might be the second time that I've played it. So I think I played it the other day. My FPS is substantially better. Like everything is better. Although like there's definitely some issues that need to be addressed. Maybe like certain things. Yeah. So it works. It's not perfect, but we can make it better. So we're going to do that, but I'm pretty happy with this so far. Okay, sweet. Things are working better than expected. By the way, long weekend coming up. So tomorrow's the last day, and then I get 3 days off, and then Fridays are going to be half days coming up. So I'm going to have more time. But we also just started our yeah. Anyways, right, it was audio stuff that I was looking at. That's what it was. I have some audio stuff that I was going to start bringing in here because we're going to be playing with audio. Actually, what? I have music? Interesting. So it's all sound effects. Animal Farm sound effects. Body fall down sound effects. We're going to take a look at that. And take a look at this one. This one apparently has Japan in it. And the UI Mega stuff we're going to do as well. I didn't even know I had this. And we're going to bring in some of this truck stuff. So let's take a quick gander over at this. I think this actually has, this might be important. So we're going to copy this. I'm going to open up this. We're going to bring over my lack of all things history because I have no history. So that's fun. So I don't have fmod installed, and I don't think that it's required. tutorial video for implementing Fmod vehicle sounds into UE5. Okay, yeah. So I don't think we need Fmod because I don't think they're allowed to sell it with an Fmod requirement. You can change the wind noise sounds volume and turned off because it's real isn't. Ah. So this really wants Fmod. So I guess we're getting Fmod. So we need Fmod here, and I think that we should be able to get Fmod 2 or 3. We're gonna try 2.0.2 rather than 2.00. So we want the 64-bit version. And that also means that we want the oh, interesting. There we go. These obviously downloaded to the wrong folders, of course. So we're going to fix that quickly. Okay, and then this also we want password. I want to disable the password adding. I'll do that later. Whatever. Okay, so we do have our downloads. I think I've got the folder open here. Yes, we do. We're going to install Fmod. I don't think this requires a restart, although we'll find out. We are going to save. Click here, save all. This is good, good. Close that. Next. Agree. Oh, it does require a reboot. Damn it. Oh, I hate that this requires a restart. I like barely have anything installed. Interesting. Wait. So 2.2 is the only one that doesn't have it. Okay, it's okay. Sweet. Okay, so I imagine if I come into here, read me. We want to go here. I think, yeah, that's wrong. But if I go to here, we'll get the right in stuff anyways. So how do I do the install?
Hey everyone, my name is Jess. I have decided to start a tutorial series for sound designers using Fmod with Unreal Engine. We're using Unreal's free crop out project they have available, and then we are going to be using UE 5.2.1 and Fmod 2.02.15. You'll need to download Fmod Studio as well as the Fmod for Unreal plugin. First install Fmod onto your computer, and then you will use the Unreal plugin by extracting it and dragging it into the plugins folder in your game project. You can do this.
Give me a moment. There we go.
In the Unreal Engine folder as well, but usually this works best. That we can control which version of Fmod you're using for the engine for each individual project, and it will be in source control. There are times where other people are working on a game might have to also install the plugin locally for this to work. We're just going to drag and drop this into the plugins folder in your game project.
Wait, what?
As well, but usually this works best. That we can control which version of Fmod you're using for the engine for each individual project, and it will be in source control. There are times where other people are working on a game might have to also install the plugin locally for this to work. We're just going to drag and drop this into the plugins folder in your game project. We've got
What's this? Oh, it's a Niagara integration. Interesting. Oh, cool. Okay. Okay, so it looks like all we have to do is bring this in. Then we're going to go to here. We're going to go to the library. We're going to come up to here. We're going to go here. And we're going to go... I don't know why I was thinking that we could just jump to it. Oh, well. Wait, I want to do this into my project anyways. And taking like a week off from development is not fun, to say the least. I'm disappointed that I had to do it. There we go. Fix. Enable editor live. Wait, is fmod even gonna work? I feel like it requires a restart here.
Unreal Engine open, we just haven't finished setting up fmod. Until you have an fmod project made and a master bank built with an event in it, Unreal is not going to recognize that you have anything there, and we're going to put that in the game project folder. Just name it like game name underscore fmod project, that way there won't be any confusion. Create a test event, add your timeline and track, just go ahead and drag and drop in any sound that you can test with. This is what I for in it. Unreal is not going to recognize that you have anything there, and we're going to finish setting up fmod. Until you have an fmod project made and a master bank built with an event in it, Unreal is not going to recognize that you have anything there, and we're going to put that in the game project folder. Just name it like game name underscore fmod project, that way there won't be any confusion. Create a test event, add your timeline and track, just go ahead and drag and drop in any sound that you can test with. This is what I use. Something obvious. Control S for save, build your bank with F7, and then we're going to go back into Unreal, go to help, validate F1, and it should say obvious. Control S for save, build your bank with F7, and then we're going to go back into Unreal, go to help, validate F1, and it should say everything's good. So after that, what we can do is we can do a quick test with dragging in an F1 ambient sound. We're going to select our test event in the event drop down menu. Go ahead.
Okay. Let's go back to this guy's thing here, because I think he might have Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, so validate fmod. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm moving this over to a side screen here so I can see it while I do it. Oh, it created it already. Wait, what did he do? So he went into the fmod folder. Show and explore. External content? I don't see an external content though. I also don't have cues. Oh wait, I think this requires okay. Okay, so I think that we need to add his library. Add to project, truckgoon. Add to project. All required steps for integration. Yeah, that's, I think, largely done. Create a new folder inside of content folder. Name this folder fmod. Fmod Studio will export your sound bank into this folder. Yeah, okay. Now open your fmod project with fmod Studio. Now that I think we just imported. This doesn't appear to have the actual assets. I don't want to import them because they're already imported. Wait, what if I go, let's truck modern. No, there's no fmod. Wait, did it go into here? Oh, cool. He didn't provide it. Yeah, that's annoying. Oh, well. I guess that's just what I'm going to have to deal with. This doesn't come with the Fmod project though, which is very annoying because now I don't have any of his stuff that I wanted to play with. That would have been nice to play with, I should say. But whatever, it doesn't matter. We're going to move on. We're going to add this to the project because we want that. And then we're also going to add this to the project because we want that as well. Chris, sup, my friend? I saw that you're going to be streaming tonight. I'll try and raid you after I'm done. I'm back with a new hard drive. So yeah, so I ended up getting this. Suno is back. Yeah. Back again. This died on me. So I've got to contact Samsung and get them to send me potentially send me a new one, which would be nice. But in the meantime, I replaced it with a 4 terabyte, much larger. So we'll see. That was expensive. It's the 990 Pro. Way too much money. Not that long. I'm pretty sure it should still be under warranty. There's the UI. There's the trucks. Ooh, excuse me. Oh. That's fair. That's fair and valid, my friend. Fair and valid. Did I end up adding the bodies? I don't think I did. Today is all about adding audio. One second. Yeah, will do. Maybe. Okay. All right, sorry about that. So, okay, here we go. This is one of the things that we need to do. I want to say... Well, that's China. China. We want Japan. Here we go. I kind of wish it was cleaner without the extra street noise. Okay, so let's make a list. We need the book. Oof. That one's not too bad. Okay, let me get my pen out so we can write this shit down. Okay, so this is yeah, that's what I was thinking. Now the biggest question is, are they actually speaking Japanese in the background? It sounds Japanese, right? You're definitely not going to be able to pick it up after I run it through. 12's not too bad either. 10 doesn't work. I almost feel like 13's too dialogue heavy. I don't like how dialogue heavy that is. No. If only it could be entirely isolated, like just the footsteps. Just the whatever, right? $15's not too bad. Oh, definitely not 16. 16's too busy. 16 could be used in certain areas. No. 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 Oh god, no. Eight seems pretty good. Nope. Eight's no good. I don't like that ending part. It implies a vehicle of some kind. Yeah, there's too much extra in it. I think so far 11 might be my favorite. Because it's just got the walking, right? Alright, let's have 11 being a looping audio. Let's try that. Okay, so we want this to be in the map as a looping audio. Unreal Engine loop ambient audio. Unreal Engine.
In this tutorial, I will show you the basics of how you can add sounds to your project in Unreal Engine 5. First, I will add sound to my character here. So, enable the character and go to the event graph. And let's make it sound when he jumps. So, when the jump button is pressed, this jump, when I play move this from here, you can also enable it with other actions, or when you hit the key. So, that we hit the G key. You don't have to do this, but then you can see on screen that I hit the G key. So, let's name this G. And when I now hit compile, and I play the game, you see every time I hit the G key, net itself, you see that it's getting bigger, and the fall off distance is when you hear it less clearly, but when you get closer, for example, now I'm in that zone, and when I decrease it, you see the zone gets smaller and I can drag the zone around. So let's add this behind my player. So when I now play this game, right now I don't hear nothing, then I hear a little bit of the sound, and now I hear it loud and clear. And then exit that ring, add the sound discount, and then override the attenuation, and also change the radius of this one and the fall off distance, for example, like these settings. And when I drag this one into my project, that add static meshes to the fire, add more sounds through here, and that's basically how you can enable sounds when your player does an action or when it comes into a certain environment. Have 1 minute.
That's not what I wanted. What's it's MetaSounds, right? New sound system in Unreal Engine. MetaSounds, yeah. This is what we want.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the channel. Fuller here, talking about MetaSounds. And in today's video, I wanted to just back up a little bit, and I've been talking to a lot of people lately in the audio world, in the technical audio design world, in the sound design world about MetaSounds, and I just thought it'd be cool to just kind of give what I think maybe like the top 5 things you should know about MetaSounds, especially if you're new to MetaSounds or if you're transitioning to Unreal from other engines or whatever it may be. I think there's a few basic concepts with MetaSounds that you just got to know like the back of your hand. They're basic concepts, but knowing these will save you a lot of headaches and crap in the future. So I want to talk about today. So I'm just going to do some brain dumping here on things I've learned over the last 9 months about MetaSounds that I wish I would have known the day that I started. So let's jump in. So first, let's just create a MetaSound. So I'm just gonna jump over here, create an empty MetaSound. I'll call it MetaSound tutorial. Simple enough, and we're gonna click on it. One thing to know right away that's really helpful is this is a MetaSound source. This is not a blueprint. It looks like it, but it's not a blueprint. This is not a execution graph as much as it is a flow of audio graph. Okay, and so the first thing you need to know is MetaSounds have inputs and they have outputs, and this is everything that happens in between is going to be the flow of the audio, the scripting of the audio, the parameters, the blending, leveling, whatever you do inside the MetaSound is going to happen inside this MetaSound graph. But ultimately, a MetaSound by itself has no audio. So when you hit play, you see the number moving here. That means the MetaSound is playing. And so a lot of times people, hey, my MetaSound's not, I don't hear something or something's not working properly. So one thing that I wish I would have known from day one was that just because a MetaSound's playing doesn't mean that it's going to create sound. And that's really important to know. And so the other thing is you have the output here, and this is going to the audio engine. If whatever's happening in your MetaSound graph,
I might be able to build an audio stack that will work better, but I'm gonna need to grab some audio of Japanese people speaking in a room. There was this guy. Yeah.
In my last video, we took a look at kind of the bird's eye view of the new MetaSound output watching feature that's coming in Unreal Engine version 5.3. Now, in that video, we were using the development build, and I said that I wasn't going to put out any sort of tutorial until we got a public release. And as of a couple days ago, we now have 5.3 Preview 1 inside our Epic Games Launcher, so if you haven't done so already, you can definitely go download that and start to check this out. Now, since we do have a public release, we are going to start getting into the tutorial phase of this feature.
Okay, wait. Before we go any further, let's do Japanese free free to use Japanese talking what is it? It's copyright free or it's free sound, that's the one.
E ありがとう。水曜日。すみません。いいえ。
Japan Tokyo truck pre now we're gonna have to come back to that. We're just gonna skip that one for now. See, what is that? A-E. 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 Someone. Ah? No. Ha. I think that's ha, right? Toe? Haito? Did I get it right? I don't think I got it right. I'm blanking on that second last character right now. Oh, it's na. It's oh, right, that's not E. Okay, I see. I see. Arigato. Yeah, that's ga. And then I mistook re from as E. I haven't gotten to the R's yet, so
And I use the term tutorial loosely because in this video, I am going to show you how to set it up and get it working. I also have a couple examples of what I use this to do, but in the grand scheme of things, there are so many possibilities with this that really the limitation is you and your creativity. So let's go ahead and we're going to jump over.
oh yeah, so I totally grabbed this. Plugins. We don't need fmod. We might not even use it. So I grabbed this. Where is it? Not fmod. Substance story blocks. I think it was story blocks, yeah. Dracoon. This. This works. And then we just need footsteps, right? And I think I've got some footsteps somewhere. We can find footsteps. Oh, gravel footsteps. This might work. No, gravel footsteps do not work. Yeah.
Into the engine, and this is 5.3 preview 1. And I've got a couple things set up here. I've got some audio meters. I've got this platform over here. I've got this room with some lights and a door. And I kept the first-person weapon pickup in here.
We're gonna change the name though here. Update title. Learning UE Meta. What is it? MetaSound? There we go.
Because we're also going to have a little bit of fun with that as well. And so, like I said, I will show you kind of how I set these examples up, but what you're going to be able to do with this beyond these examples is just amazing. So I'm going to go ahead and push play on this.
Go give this guy a subscribe too on here. He's great. Really cool guy. He's also on. Oh, he's got audio packs. Drones. What else he's got? He doesn't have anything that's quite what I'm looking for. Oh, wait, maybe not. Wait, did I look at this? I think I might have looked at this at one point. That wasn't quite what I was looking for, but I think his stuff is still good. Yeah, it's not really what I'm looking for, but cool guy. Go give him a subscribe.
And first thing we have is our meters, and these are reacting dynamically to different frequency outputs of our music MetaSound. And over here we've got this platform. It goes up and down, and we can ride it. Over here, we've got a little disco room with some lights that are changing color to the BPM. And we've got a door over here that we can open and close. And I said we were going to have a little bit of fun with our first-person weapon, so why not add some explosions? And all of these different elements are 100% driven by a MetaSound output. Now, with that being said, is this the most efficient way to perform these kinds of tasks? That remains to be seen. To be completely honest, I really just started playing around with it to see what was possible and what you could possibly do with it. And in my opinion, that's really the best way to learn, is just dive in, see what you can do, and learn as you go. So let's jump in and start looking at how to actually create this system. So I've opened up a new level here, just a regular first-person template. You can do this in any template, it doesn't matter. And in order to get MetaSound output working, the first thing that we need is obviously a MetaSound. I'm going to go ahead and just real quickly create a MetaSound source, and I'm just going to call this.
Okay, so we're going to do that. We're going to not use fmod right off the bat because I would rather not use it if I don't need it. So we're going to come into here. We're going to go into Truckcoon. We're going to close this, and we're going to make a new folder, and we're going to call this audio. I'm going to come into here, and we're going to create a, what did he suggest? A new MetaSound. It's animation, artificial intelligence, audio, MetaSound.
This MetaSound out. You can name it whatever you want, but just for the sake of this tutorial, I'm just going to call it MetaSound out. And I'm going to switch this over to stereo and add a wave player. This works in stereo, mono, any of your surround sound settings, doesn't matter. And we do want to connect the left and right just so we can hear it. But we are going to get into some examples in a little bit where this isn't necessary because we'll actually be creating MetaSounds specifically designed just to utilize the output. And so I'm going to, just for the sake of the tutorial again, grab our starter music. If you've been in Unreal Engine for a while, this song is probably just burnt into your memory. But if we hit play, you know, it works like a normal
I have never
MetaSound.
heard this
music.
song.
But in order to get the MetaSound outputs to function within your level blueprint, then we kind of have to have an idea of what we want to do with it. So,
Okay, so we're going to do... truck ms city ambient source. There we go. We're gonna need to bring in that one that I brought up that we were just talking about, which was this one. I'm gonna do that, and we're going to come into here. We're going to go into audio, and we're going to do new folder, and this will be meta sounds. New folder, this will be wave. Oh, right. Beautiful. Save all. This is a wave asset, so we play wave stereo. He did something.
So we are settings. So you can name it whatever you want. But just for the sake of this tutorial, I'm just gonna call it MetaSound out. And
So what did he do? Okay.
switch this over to stereo and add a wave. But just for, I'm gonna go ahead and just real quickly create a MetaSound source, and I'm just gonna call this MetaSound out. You can name it whatever you want. But just for the sake of this tutorial, I'm just gonna call it MetaSound out. And I'm gonna switch this over to stereo.
Look at that beautiful audio. Beautiful.
And add a wave player. This works in stereo, mono, any of your surround sound settings, doesn't matter. And we do want to connect the left and right just so we can hear it. But we are going to get into some examples in a little bit where this isn't necessary because we'll actually be creating MetaSounds specifically designed just to utilize the output. And so I'm going to, just for the sake of the tutorial again, grab our starter music. If you've been in Unreal Engine for a while, this song is probably just burnt into your memory. But if we hit play, it works like a normal MetaSound. It plays music.
Maybe I have heard
But in order
that
to
audio.
get the MetaSound outputs to function within your level blueprint, then we kind of have to have an idea of what we want to do with it. So I'm going to create just an arbitrary output here. And I'm going to use the float. And I'm just going to call this MetaSound underscore float out. And float is just one of the several output types that you can have. And what I want to do with this float is, let's say back in our level, we put in a cube. Just a basic old cube.
Okay.
And maybe I want to use the music to change the position of this cube, say, let's say on the Z-axis. So we've got our cube. The next thing we need to do in order to get this working is we're going to jump in our level blueprint. And it doesn't have to be the level blueprint. I'll show you in a little bit that you can actually create your own blueprints to make things modular. But we're going to call an event begin play. And again, this whole tutorial is completely modular. You can use anything you want to trigger, but I'm just going to do it on begin play. And we're going to add an audio component. And I want this component to be
I
that
don't
sound that we just created.
want this to be on the
So now, if we hit play in
level,
our level,
but it might
now the
actually
music
be the
starts
right way to
automatically,
do
which is
it.
exactly what we want. The next thing we need is our MetaSound all the way down at the bottom here. Get MetaSound output subsystem. And with our MetaSound output subsystem, we want to drag off of this, and we want to search for watch output. And I'm going to drag this over so that it starts watching the output right from the beginning. You don't have to. You can trigger this some other way. But basically, we need the target to be going to our MetaSound output system, and then we need to know which MetaSound we're watching. And so since I have this audio component already set up with that MetaSound, we're just going to take this return value and plug it right into that audio component. And since we have this float output that we created, we do need to make note of the name. So I called it ms underscore float underscore out. I'm just going to copy this. I'm going to come back into our level blueprint here, and I'm just going to paste it right here. Now we got this error because we don't currently have any events that are coming off of this on output value change. So we're going to go ahead and create a custom event, and I'm just going to call this float out. This particular item doesn't matter what you name it. And if I recompile that, you'll see that the error goes away. So
I wish
now,
that he
since
was
we have
here. He's
our
been
MetaSound
in
output
this
system
stream
as our target,
before.
our audio component with our defined MetaSound in it going through this, we've defined which output we're watching. Now, anytime a value changes on this output, we can call an event. And so back inside our wave player here, I'm actually just going to go ahead and add these two. Now you can do this, like I said, with a mono source, a surround sound source, doesn't matter. And we're going to go ahead and get an envelope follower. And so now what this is doing is it's taking our audio in, and with the envelope, it's going to allow us to spit out a float value conversion of that audio signal. Because we do still have it connected to our outputs, they'll hear it. But now in addition to sending this to our speakers, we're sending this to our level blueprint. So inside our level blueprint, we want to get a reference to this cube. And let's go ahead and get the actor's current location. We're going to break this apart. Because like I said, we only want to move that cube on the z-axis, so up and down. And we're going to drag off of here again and do a set actor location. Break this as well, but on the input side, it's actually called make. And
There's
we want
an
our X
easier
and Y
way to
stay
do
constant, but we want to move our Z. So off of our custom event, we're going to take this output, we're going to say get float. And all of these are different types of outputs that you can watch. So you can have a Boolean, a float, an integer, a string, or a time in seconds. So things like your wave duration, your Boolean on whether a specific stem is active or not.
Is going to
Strings, you
create
can spit out text. Integers, if you're using whole numbers, you get the idea.
Yeah.
You can have a bunch of different things that you can watch from these outputs.
Okay.
But since we're using the envelope,
Grab the
we're going to go ahead and grab our float. And drag this over to our set actor location, and I'm just going to slide this right into the make vector. And if we compile this and save it, and I hit play,
Fresh meat.
we've got our cube.
911.
But it doesn't look like it's moving. And that is because, if you'll read this here, what we need to do, if we're going to make an object move, with it selected, we need to come in here to our details panel, and we need to switch this from static to movable. And so we've changed that, hit play again, and notice that our cube is now stuck in the ground, and if we look ever so slightly, it's vibrating a little. And that's because this float isn't actually moving a whole lot. What we're going to do is
we're getting there.
Yeah.
You want to see the game? What we're doing was we're adding audio to the game right now, and I've got to figure out how I want to do it. This does not happen in the build though. This leg, it's not in the build. It's just in this version. Whee! Neither are those debugs in the top corner there. They don't show up in the actual build. So we got those girls, and then these girls. These girls actually turn into speed bumps. It's beautiful. There we go. Oh, I gotta turn them up. They don't last long enough. So we'll do that. There we go. See? As you run them over, they speed bump. I love it already. Well, you know, you can play the demo. The demo is live with no audio at the moment. We are in the process of adding some audio to this game. It is full controller support, just FYI. Allegedly, it works with the Logitech controller as well. Yo, wait for the screams and thuds. All right. Wow. I'm gonna shoot this over because I might as well. It is not Truck-kun Saves the World. Let's see if I can even find my game, because I'm not logged in right now. I think I've got... Oh, this is different. I've never seen this one before. A lot of them are 2D. Where's mine? Interesting. It's still not here. Poop. All right. Well, I got a direct link to it, so that is fine. Do. Voila. So this one here is my game. Feel free to give it a download. Hopefully if we can actually add the audio tonight, then I will be updating the build and you'll be able to play the build with audio tonight. If not, every day that I stream, I usually do an update unless there's something broken and I can't update because of it, because I don't like pushing out broken builds. So, yeah, I usually stream Monday through Friday, but I ended up not streaming Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday this week because my drive died. This bad boy failed. Went into read-only mode, couldn't boot, crashed, all kinds of broken. So I had to buy a new one. So
Let's say we're gonna multiply it by 50.
okay,
So we're taking this tiny little between 0 and 1 float value, and we're basically exciting it. So we compile this and move it back out of the way and hit play again. And so now you can see that it is actually moving, just because we've kind of expanded our float range that we're moving this object on.
yeah, that makes
And
sense.
just to show you that this works regardless of what's in the MetaSound, switch back over. Let's get our first-person weapon sound in here. I do have that set to loop, so it's going to continuously loop, spit out the envelope float. We'll hit play again.
That is cool. I'm not familiar with this one. No, Samsung. I am familiar with the brand. Just didn't recognize them at first read. So I went. This is a. This bad boy is a Samsung 980 Pro, 2 terabyte, and it failed on me. So I replaced it with this 4 terabyte 990 Pro. I think that there was a bad firmware that was causing it to thrash, and that's why it prematurely died. So yeah, I'm gonna contact Samsung and see if they'll give me a new one. But I needed my computer back up in proper working order, so I just bought a new one. Just yeah.
And so now you can see that it is actually moving on based on what is coming out of our MetaSound, regardless of what audio file we're putting in there. And so if we jump back over to our MetaSound, this is where you can really start to get experimental with what you're doing. So if I break this,
I have actually bought from that company though. The one that you mentioned that I can never pronounce the name of. Critical or whatever. Yeah. I think that's what's in my what's in one of my old Macs. Because I updated it from a spinning rest drive to an SSD. It's that old. That Mac is still kicking though. So happy with it.
this out. Go ahead and move these off to the side. I can actually run this into a band splitter.
Interesting.
And now, if I wanted to, say our band 0, which is anything under 500 hertz, now just anything under 500 hertz is controlling this, and the rest of the audio isn't doing anything. Or we can send it to do other things. So like I said in the beginning of this video, this really boils down to you getting creative with how you want to utilize this. And so if we jump back over to this kind of sample project that I made, that's exactly what I'm doing with these audio meters. And on top of having these audio meters work, like I said, you can actually set this up in its own blueprint. So I've got this blueprint here that has an audio component already in it, and I've got these 5 different needles. And basically what we're doing is we're expanding on what I just shown you with the cube. So I've got a piece of music inside a wave player. It's going out to our left and right speakers so that we can hear it. Whereas in the example with the cube, I just added them together. You can also run them to a mono mixer. That's going to mix them together. But
how's the 990 Pro been treating you? Did you update your firmware? Because I think the 990 had a thrashing problem as well. Yeah, it was a big problem. Yeah, so there was a failing health issue with the 990 Pro.
Then gives you the ability to adjust gain per channel.
I
regardless of
switched
getting into
off of
advanced mode.
a M
And
dot
so then from there,
a-
I
M-
did change the
an
crossover points just to
M.2
get it to function
for
how I
my
want.
primary OS
But just
into
like we did with
just
the
a
cube, I'm using
regular
envelope
SSD.
followers, and I have 5 custom outputs. Our low frequency, low mids, mids, high mids, and then our highs. And so when I hit play on this, so now we're using...
Okay, that does work. I don't particularly love the idea of attaching it to the player because it's ambient, and I don't particularly love the idea of attaching it to the world because the map, because that also doesn't make sense to me. I've had 4 of them running no issue since September. That's good. Yeah, no, if you're not seeing the thrashing problem, you might have no reason to upgrade, right? This is the audio that we're going to put in right now. There. And then after we get that in, we're going to try and do some MetaSounds for the actual, like, we've got body here. This has some... So we got a bunch of sounds that we can bring in for that. So that's going to be nice. And then we've got some truck / bus stuff here. So we go to the waves, modern. But I think I want the interiors. They sound a little bit more muffled. But these I'm going to have to play with, right? Yeah, so I'll play around. We'll figure it out. None of it's going to be perfect, but it adds a little bit more variety to the game. Because right now it feels a little more empty than it should. And I want to fix that. I don't have screaming though, because I need to find Japanese girls screaming is surprisingly hard to find. And since this entire game does take place in Japan, I don't want to put like English people screaming. Yeah, no worries. I'm not upset. Actually, I wonder if I can just drag in the MetaSound here. Can I do that? Will that work? Is the question. Let's go to here and we'll go to MetaSounds and we'll just drag this in and see if it will just play. Oh, there we go. So now we need some noises. We need some walking noises, right? Because our girls do be walking and this is going to be city. So what it is right now is these girls here, I'm playing with keyboard right now. These girls here are the targets at the moment, right? This is actually going to be what Truck Coon is, this truck that I'm beside here. And then these girls here, these are just pedestrians, so they don't count. So we're gonna add in some steps, I think, is what we need now. Has Aku made progress on the truck model? I don't think so. Feels like GTA, sort of. Maybe a little bit. Let's see. I need footsteps. What is it? Story blocks. And there's free sound effects. Mm. Dry leaves. Let's do footsteps. City. Hmm. Maybe this one? Ooh, this one. There we go. Wait. Damn it. This one's pretty good though. Where did story blocks go? Hmm. God damn it, why do they keep doing that? This one's actually pretty bit good. Okay, so we're gonna add that to Truckcoon. And we're gonna download the wave. This one's not too bad. Heels walking on pavement loop. This one's good. Okay, we're gonna add that to truck cam. We're gonna download the wave. No. Not too woody. Pebbles, no. No. Walking in Hill Creek? No. Tennis shoes walking on wood surface? Mud and do. I think I want concrete. If I can. It's so wet. Did we already grab this one? I feel like we did. Oh. We didn't. Small unit machine on concrete. Marching, sorry. This is good too. All right, we're gonna take that one. There we go. Okay. We'll take that one too. I like the extra variation there. Okay. I think it was only 4. Let me double check. Was it 4? Or was it more than 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it was only 4. Okay. There we go. Then we need to open up our MetaSound. And we need to, I think this we need to make a cue, right? One, this needs to loop, but this also, we want to have an actual cue that we're going to have, right? So if we go to audio, we're going to go to here, come back into here. This is all fine. Let's see if he's got any videos regarding multiple output locations. No. Unreal Engine 5 meta sounds mix multiple audio tracks together. I think this is done in cues, not in meta sounds. See, multi-layered sound effects. That's what we want. He had one, I just didn't read.
In my last video of why you should be mixing inside the engine for game audio instead of your DAW, we briefly touched on importing just sound effect layers and mixing those together instead of mixing full-fledged sound effects together inside the engine. So today in this video, I thought we'd dive a little deeper into that and actually show that work in progress. So if you're new to the channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button along with the notification bell so you don't miss out on any future content. And if you'd like to be a part of the Sound Effects Guide Discord channel, you'll find a link in the description below. So with that being said, let's get started. All right, so I've got this little first-person shooter map set up here, and I've already set the player up with a shotgun that apparently the barrel is just too sticky and he doesn't want to touch it. Anyway, what I've done is I've used Weaponizer from Krotos to export multiple layers of a shotgun sound. And you can use whatever samples you want. I just happened to pick up Weaponizer on a deal, so I thought I would use it. But what I have is I've got some shotgun body sounds. I've got some up-close shotgun sounds. I've got some reverb tails. And then I've got a low-frequency thump to give it some weight. And so I know that we've talked about combining and grabbing random assets to mix into a sound using MetaSounds, but I don't think that we've ever actually covered grabbing random sounds from multiple indexes and mixing them together. So that's what we're going to be doing today, and we're going to be doing this all in one single MetaSound. So let's go ahead and start by creating a MetaSound, and we're just going to call this Shotgun, and open this up. I'm going to pull this window out of the way.
I hate it when Unreal
And
does
since
that.
we're mixing 4 different elements, we're actually going to have 4 different wave players here.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Yeah. We're gonna have like a lot more, but I feel like cues might be a better way of doing this.
And we need to set up our indexes so that each wave player knows what group of sounds to pull from.
Okay, before I go any further on this one, I'm gonna look into this here. Unreal Engine Meta Sounds mixing versus cue mixing. Should I be mixing? Where should I be mixing? If you want to mix 2 or more sounds, all the cues don't block an audio channel. Ugh. So for one, I'm extremely excited about MetaSounds. What do you think about MetaSounds? What are they do? I'm noticing though there's a lot of developers who don't really think it's that great. I'm hoping to make explaining design pillars. I've got assets for MetaSounds on the marketplace, which is why I'm hoping to shed light on the topic. To start, I think MetaSounds allow developers the ability to make more dynamic feedback for player interaction, since the sound can be manipulated directly by the player input in real time. I think it opens up the whole world for dynamic music driven by work scenarios. The fact it's rendered on a separate thread means it's another way to optimize your game. Here's an example.
Engine MetaSound Starter Pack in the Asset Pack store. First off, I have a whole video that kind of
Hmm. I think they are great, but I'm not really doing anything too complicated with them. Like the inputs to create do. Sound cubes have a delay the first time they are loaded, and MetaSounds don't have that problem. Enough of a reason for me do. For professional projects, the audio team uses Wise for productions like that. Great thing is that if you want to mix two or more sounds, all the cues don't block an audio channel. Oh, okay. You have only, if I remember correctly, 32 audio sound channels. So if you can create a whole minigun with 3 sound cues, start loop and end with 1 meta sound and use 1 sound channel instead of 3. There we go. That makes sense. Okay. YouTube. Audio mixing with MetaSounds. So we are actually going to watch this guy's stuff. Oh, I know. We can do... I'm going to drop that. We're going to go with this one. Oh, no, this is just... Okay, never mind. He always has good stuff. Maybe. All right, whatever.
Graft.
Cool.
Wait, where did he go? Here he is.
So we're going to start with our body layer, and we're just going to go ahead and make an input, and we'll just call this body. And this is going to be a wave asset, and we want to make sure that it's an array so that we can add multiple elements to it. And we've got 5 different elements to our body, so we're just going to go ahead and add 5 elements to our array, and then we're just going to go ahead and add those in here. Now, off of our wave asset, we need to get a random, so that it's just randomly pulling from this array, and we can right-click, and now we're going to get that index. Now, since we're adding multiple wave players here, first we're going to set this to stereo, and then we're going to add a 4-channel mixer. And so what this mixer is going to allow us to do is once we get all 4 of our assets set up, we can control now the volume of each one of those layers. So this is going to play a big part in essentially mixing everything in the engine. And so we'll come up here and we'll connect that. And so now when we hit play, you can hear now it's cycling through everything that we put in that first index. And so we're just going to do the exact same thing for the rest of these. Now, the thump, I do only have 1 single asset here. So I'm just going to go ahead and plug that in. And we can also connect this input down to this one. So now everything's firing at the same time. And we'll address that here in just a second. But I'm going to go ahead and get the other indexes set up here real quick. And then we can take a look at the actual mix process. All right, so we now have everything set up, all of our different indexes. And if we hit play here, what it's doing is it's randomly pulling from our body, it's randomly pulling from our onset and our tail, and it's mixing each of those variables together for our output. And so just with a few tiny clips of elements, we've now expanded the amount of variations we have far beyond if we were just inside our DAW, making little tweaks to things and printing out whole sound effects. Now, as I mentioned, everything is all playing at the exact same time. And so in a DAW, you would be pulling things over so your transients aren't quite lined up. That actually helps make an impact a little larger if your transients aren't all just stacked on top of each other. And we can do the same thing here. Now, obviously, we don't have a timeline that we can drag things across. So inside the MetaSound, what we're going to do is we're actually going to right-click and we're going to pull in a stereo delay. And if we move these over just a little bit, what we're going to do is we're just going to put it in between our wave player and the mixer. So go ahead and pull this over here. And now we'll connect this to our output. And by default, the wet level is already set to 1 and the dry level is set to 0. And the default time is 1 second. So if we hit play, it'll be a pretty noticeable delay. And so what we can do is we can adjust this. So maybe instead of 1 second, we just want 0.1. Well, maybe that's still a little bit too much. So then we can go 0.01. There we go. And so you can adjust this timeline however you see fit. But this is how you would adjust things on the timeline. And then if we wanted that initial onset to be louder, We can add gain to that, or we can subtract it. And so you would really go through and fine tune. You would use the delays for your timing, and you would use the mixer for your volume. And you can play around with other things like adding envelope filters and things like that to this as well. But again, really just the point that I wanted to make with this is that the file size of the individual assets that you're pulling in versus the amount of variations that you're able to create is going to be much smaller than if you were to actually create all of the possible variations inside your DAW and then import those final assets into your game. Then from there, all we have to do is go into our first person blueprint and pull up that shotgun MetaSound, compile it and save it. And now when we go into our level, we have all of those variations inside our game. Now, don't think that this only works for gunshot sound effects. We can actually do this for any sound effect. So just to give you another quick example, here's some footsteps. I've got several heels and several toe sounds. And we're going to do the exact same thing. So like we did with our shotgun, we're going to have multiple wave players. In this instance, since we have heel sounds and toe sounds, we're just going to need 2 wave players. And we're going to set up an index, just like we did before. So we've got our indexes set up. So now we're going to go ahead and get, for this one, we're going to do a 2-channel stereo mixer. And obviously your heel and toe are not going to hit at the same time. So again, just like we did in the shotgun sound, we're also going to put a stereo delay. So this way we can move that toe sound just a little bit further in the timeline. And so with our stereo delay set up, we can come up here and hit play. And we now have a fully fleshed out footstep sound with a bunch of different variations. And you can hear that this is kind of loud. It sounds very close to the ear. And so what we're going to do is, again, to mix everything within the engine, we're going to use our stereo mixer, and we're just going to adjust this volume. And so if we hit play, you can now hear that those footsteps are a lot quieter. And again, you'll dial that into however the mix of your different sound effects and how they're all layered together so that it's all one cohesive environment. So I know this was just a little bit shorter of a tutorial. I really just wanted to...
Yeah, it's perfect. Okay, so I'm not a huge fan of the way it gets mixed, right? But I kind of get it. Okay, so we want inputs, variables, right? Is array, wave. What's a wave table? Oops. Unreal Engine MetaSounds wave table.
Hello everybody and welcome to my little studio here in Germany. I'm going to talk about wavetable synthesis again, and today I'm going to focus on Unreal Engine MetaSound and its new wavetable oscillator that is featured in Unreal Engine 5.1 Preview 2, which is the current version, or at least the most recent version or recent preview version that I have, and I think it was introduced in Preview 1. So as you know, if you watched my previous parts of the wavetable synthesis series, I was talking about synthesizer plugins that you can use in audio workstations. If you're new to Unreal Engine MetaSounds, it's a modular synth built into the game engine Unreal Engine. So it's just a little part of this incredibly big environment. In the current version 5.0, before the introduction of wavetable oscillator, you already had sine, triangle, square, saw oscillators, a noise oscillator, a wave player, and an additive synth. This already gives lots of options, but morphing options for oscillators are a little bit limited, I would say. You have some stuff like phase offset, here audio modulation, like frequency. So it's pretty cool that they added a wavetable oscillator finally.
What is a wavetable?
It is a little bit different from the synthesizer plugins I've been talking about. The synthesizer plugins have always modulation options to scan or scroll or fade through the different waveforms in one wavetable. In Unreal Engine, the wavetable oscillator just plays every wavetable from left to right based on the frequency. And you can add some phase modulation.
Okay, I have no idea what a wavetable is. Yeah, I still have no idea what a wavetable is. Okay, so here, save. We're going to add a couple. We're going to go into audio here. We've got the footsteps here, right? So we want there. Now, This here we're going to rename. Is footsteps one word? I think it is. It is. Sweet. Okay. I don't want these to, I want to have these play together. Yeah, no, I want these all to play together. So here we've got 4 of these that we need. There we go. Then what we want to do let's see if this actually does work. Okay, and then we need a mix. Okay, and these should all be looping. Then we need a mix to stereo. This goes to here. This one comes in at the top, like so. This one comes in at the bottom, like so. Beautiful. Should I? Now I want to add that delay. And we need a delay time. What's the delay rate? Delay spread for left and right channel. Weight level. Okay, wait. Random int. Oh, random time. Is time's actually like, okay, so if I come into here and I say max of 0.2. There we go. We don't want everybody to sound like they're walking in step, right? No, this one should be 3. This one here will be 2. And we're gonna do... This should be 0. We'll do -1 on that one. And this one will be 1. Actually, I think we can do probably 0. Okay, what would this sound like if I went just like this? Oh shit! Oh shit, we got a raid! All the raid. Look at the fireworks. How was the rest of your stream, man? I think they're sleeping, to be honest. Wait, what's sleeping? The fireworks? The fireworks aren't sleeping. Oh, the little viewers. You brought like most of the viewers here. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Okay, so this does work. I think we should probably increase the audio a little bit for the footsteps. There we go. Now, all I actually need to make this perfect is a group of Japanese people talking in a room. And I don't know how to find that. The stream was good, balanced amount of yap in progress. That's good. I was there to help with the yap. Definitely helped with the yap a little bit, you know. If anybody's got a beat on where I can get like a group of Japanese people talking, that would be amazing. How's it going on my side? It's coming along. I'll show you what we're up to. So I don't know if you've been here since I got this is the mass entity system. I got it working. That's really cool. So we have it's actually using a proper entity component, entity component system, an ECS, which is nice. So it's super fast and performant, and we can attach the state machine for the AI to it really easily. Then I kind of got this all in, right? So I think this adds a little bit. Yeah, I'm still gonna have to play with it a bit more. There's still more to do, but it feels weird driving around with no audio right now. So I want to fix that a little bit. So I think I need more channels doing it's like if we're missing, there's not enough footsteps. So time to actually do the thing and make this big, right? So what we want to do is we want to have a delay here where we start playing these, right? So we're going to do a for loop. I wonder if we can do a loop. Ah, we can't. Fuck. Can we do a loop here? No, we can't loop. Because I want to duplicate it. There's not enough footsteps. I wonder if this would be better. Maybe let's take a quick gander over here at this. It's definitely louder, but we need a bigger delay. You would think, right? Like you'd think there'd be a loop. But there's not. There has to be a loop. This can't be real. Unreal Engine MetaSound loop. For loop. I don't think this is it. What the fuck was that? That's some talent right there. A generator or something? Probably a generator. This isn't quite what I'm looking for. Huh. This annoys the fuck out of me. Okay, so I do have something that I want to do here. What we're going to do is we're going to come into here and we're going to say random. Get random. There, and there's our value. We want this to be the seed. No, we want the index to be. I have to go. Have a nice stream, Mr. Sudo. All right, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the raid. I hope you have a good day, rest of your day, or sleep or whatever. The number of elements to track avoid repeating in a row. 0. Don't actually care. Enable shared state. Enable shared state across the instance. Yeah, okay. So this is annoying as all bloody hell because I would like this to not require Actually, does this need to... Yeah, okay. Wait, did he have that in his delays? Stereo delay. Wait. Right. That's my random. I want the index. Uh, the Q point ID. Maybe? The Q point ID. This seems good enough. There. Okay, so if we do, there's one. What we want is, we'll start at 0, I guess, and we'll do 1, and bring this down here. Because we want these to be largely like this. I think, though, that a Q might actually be the way to go here. Let me take a look at cues. Audio. Sound cues. Foot. City. Footsteps. Cue. Output. Huh. No, I don't think this has it either. Okay, we're gonna go back to MetaSounds. Okay. Can we play a MetaSound? Do Unreal Engine, can you play meta sounds inside of MetaSounds? All right. I didn't really get an answer. We're gonna need more. We're gonna go for 8. I want 8, but I actually want more. I want like a lot more. But I don't think that's the right way to go about it, unfortunately. We're going to try for 8 and see how this feels. Ah, I wish I had a random number that didn't need a seed. Okay, let's see what this feels like. There's still not nearly enough sounds. Oh yeah, go for it. What do you think of the sound, Carbon? I don't think there's enough. I don't think it's enough. I think I gotta change it. Unfortunately, I think I'm just gonna have to not do this, which sucks, but it does happen. This is not what I'm looking for. And then here we're going to use, I think it was JPL 1 or whatever. Horse clopping. Yeah, it's not quite what I was looking for. 11, Japan City 11. This feels so much better already. Okay, now we need to mix it. I wish I could just mix the audio. If you're friends online, we can go over it right now. We're What's up, Don? When to start the loop? Loop duration. Yeah, no worries. Do you know a little bit what the problem is? Sounds about right. Yeah, who's into development and or is new to it and is looking for work or anything like that, go check out Don. He helps with that. He's a real cool guy. He swings by every now and then. It's always good to have him here.
So my work schedule really prevents me from uploading more than one video a week, but you guys seem to really be enjoying the stuff on MetaSound in Unreal Engine 5 Early Access, so I did want to dive back into some more MetaSound stuff, and this one's going to be kind of quick. In this video, we're actually just going to be setting up a footstep system using MetaSound. Now, this is something that I've covered in Unreal Engine 4 using sound cues. You can actually check the card that just popped up here for that, but because the sound cues and the MetaSounds are a little different, I wanted to then go into how to set this up with MetaSound. So if you're new to the channel, make sure you hit the subscribe button along with the notification bell so you don't miss out on any future content, and if you'd like to be a part of the Sound Effects Guy Discord server, you will find a link in the description below. With that being said, let's get started. All right, so this is pretty simple to set up. So I've already got my MetaSound plugin enabled, and I'm just gonna come in here to my content browser real quick and just create a new folder and call it Footsteps. And this is gonna be a relatively short example. So I've already got 10 footsteps that I'm just gonna go ahead and drag in here, and we're gonna go ahead and save those. And we're gonna right click, and under sound, we are going to create a MetaSound and call it Footsteps. So we're gonna go ahead and open this up. And the first thing that we wanna do is we want to go down and set up a wave player. And from there, we can come up here to our inputs, and we're just gonna add another input. And I'm gonna call this Footsteps. Under type, it is going to be a wave asset, and we're going to make it an array. Now, because I have 10 footsteps, I'm going to go ahead and add 10 elements here. And from there, I just need to then put in my footsteps. So we'll do footstep 1, footstep 2. And this is actually a quicker way to do this, is if I take my content browser here. I'm just going to go ahead and dock this. And if I click on a step and then click this little arrow button, it automatically puts it in there. I'm just going to go ahead and do that real quick. Got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and finally 10. And I just want to do 10 assets so that we had a little bit of variation. And so what we're going to do is, off of our wave asset, we're going to pull off, and we're going to random get.
Bro, you need to join communities. I'm part of the art community. Sort of. Oh, you said to him you need to join communities. Yeah, the communities can be a good way to do it.
And then the array, we can get that footstep array that we created. So we'll go ahead and play. On next, it will play that. And then I'm gonna go ahead and switch this to a stereo so that I can go ahead and these in. Typically I would do footsteps as a mono, but this is just a quick example. So with this setup, if I come up here, actually, I'm going to go ahead and just make this a little bit louder just so you guys can hear it. So we've got our input. From our wave player, it's getting a random element from this array. We can also on finish, go to the on finished. And if you want to give this a little bit more variation, what you can do is you can pull off the pitch shift, and we are going to do a random float. And this may be too much for what you need, but just as an example, I'm going to set the minimum to -10 and the maximum to 10. And then we can pull off our input here into next. And now, when we hit play, so you can hear it's not only pulling from those 10 sounds to give variation, it's also randomly pitch shifting some of those variations. So we're gonna go ahead.
Hey, you want me to add your Twitch to my bot shoutout? It shuts out your stream when you go live on Twitch. I added it for content creators in my Discord. Sure. I think I'm in your Discord, right? I'm fairly positive I joined your Discord. Yeah, no, I'm definitely in your Discord. I thought so. I was like, there's no way I'm not in that Discord.
Ahead and save this, and we can go ahead and close that window. And then what we're going to do is we're going to come into our animation or our mannequin, and I'm just going to do this on the run. Typically, if you were setting up a game, you would have different sounds for every single animation, but this is just a quick guide for setting up footsteps. So we're going to scrub through here and find where the foot hits the ground. It looks like it's about there. And then on our notifies track, we're going to go ahead and right-click, add notify, play sound, and then we can scrub through to where the next foot hits about there, and we're going to do the same. We want it right on that line. We're going to go ahead and play sound. And then if we select our sound up here in the sound category, we're going to go ahead and type in footstep, and you can see that we have our MetaSound there. And we're just going to go ahead and do the same for the other one.
This would probably be the way to do it.
There we go. And so now we have our footstep MetaSound being notified every time this animation crosses that point. So then if we go ahead and hit play, and we can go ahead and save that, jump back into here, and then as we run around,
Yeah, I should probably do
So
that.
that's really all there is to it. It's a super simple setup, but because MetaSounds operate a little differently than sound cues, I just wanted to show that off. And I am going to be diving into like material identification, which I did cover with Unreal Engine 4, but we're also going to be doing an updated version with Unreal Engine 5. And but I just want to give you guys a quick setup for basic footsteps.
I don't want to do all the editing. I think there's a way to edit the audio inside of UE. I go to audio here. I think I can edit this, right? No, I don't think there is. Fuck. Okay, so like essentially I can't use these. I have to chop them up, right? And I really don't want to go chopping them up. So this one I don't end up, I'm not actually a big fan of that one because who was it that pointed out that it sounds like clopping? Yeah, this one's no good. Delete. Okay. Gain. So we just do this. There's that audio there. We just want that in 0, 0. Where is 0, 0? Oh, there's 0, 0. I'm gonna reset this one too, so it's nice and easy to find. And we just want the city sample here, and we want the volume multiplier to be 0.5 maybe. No, maybe not 0.5? What would this be then? Oh, wait. We bring that in. We go save. Then we come to... No, we come to here. And then we do... Really? Interesting. Okay. Wavetable. No, not MIDI. Mix requires at least 2. We just want... We want to turn it down. Not a conversion. It's got to be a function, right? Um, Oh, wait. Wait. Would this work? Would this work? Is the question. What if I do 0.1? There we go. That does work. Beautiful. Okay, so this we need to have a output of a variable, and this will be gain. There we go. I think we still need more footsteps. But we still do need more footsteps. But I think that's going to be something that we have to do with the actual characters themselves, like the animation. It's also like I need a little bit more audio. I don't love it. That's the problem. I don't love it. I think this is still the one that I go with. Then these ones here, I think we just need to make up a audio meta for this. No, I gotta just pull them out and just do it. But I need Arduino. I need not Arduino. What's some audio editing software? This is the one that I wanted. Audacity. Okay, and then because it's available, we're going to do yay! Okay. Okay. And we're going to go to story blocks. Raccoon special effects. We're going to bring in the, not the cowgirl, but we're going to bring in footsteps. Want to export current selection. Browse. Okay, and then we're going to do the other one. What is it? It's Control Shift E. No! God damn it. What the fuck? Fuck! There we go. Okay. No, we want to delete this. There we go. I don't know if I like this one right now. Yeah, I don't really like that one either. we're just going to stick with the one for now. Fix up redirects. There we go. Okay, so now when we go to the anime girl, was it there? No. Blueprints, characters, go to her. I'm going to open up this here, bring this in here. We're going to come down here to the cues. We're going to delete this because we're not going to use it. Oh, that scared the shit out of me. Did anybody else hear that, or was that just me? Okay, MS, what? Steps? Or, yeah. What would this be? This would be, yeah, we'll just say footsteps. Play, and then we need a variable. Wave asset is array. Save. Finished. How about mono? I'm gonna try something and see if this works. I'm gonna try this and see if this will work. I don't think it's going to, but it might. It might just work. It did work. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Then here, good. Play sound. Wait, what? That's not what I wanted. I wanted footsteps. Okay, now let's try this. There we go. There we go. I think 0.5. No. This should be 1, right? And then here we add our I want this to be 0. I don't actually care about it repeating. This here we do multiply 0.5. We're going to save, and then we're going to add a variable here, and this is going to be gain, and we're going to default it to 0.5, and then we're going to do this, and then we're going to add gain here. I don't know why it didn't just populate correctly. There we go. I wonder if we can get a distance. It's still too much. 0.1. And then we want to add a little bit of a delay. Because it's okay for the audio to be a little bit out of sync here. Not because, just because it's not going to be noticed, right? And we don't want them to all spawn kind of the same. The delay is bad. That's cool. Mm. I forgot to add that. Every time I put something in between here, it causes a problem. Well, maybe the gain's too low. Let's put this to 1. Yeah, the gain was too much. That's better, yeah. But my audio is not working here. Now this one I think we should have 1. Yeah, okay. Where's my audio? This might be too loud. Yeah, okay. So it was getting drowned out at 1. Let's do 2. 2 is a bit too harsh. 1, I think, was a bit too light. Yeah. No, it's being drowned out. What we want is maybe 1.5. It's too much. Wait. Is... Sweet. That feels better. Just that feels infinitely better. Interesting. Okay, so this is actually a problem. I wonder if these are playing on the same... Huh.
We got my MetaSound plug. This footsteps to open this up. And the first thing that we want to do is we want to go down and set up a
Oh, it's the input, right, that he did?
footsteps. And from there, we can come up here to our inputs, and we're just going to add another input. And I'm going to call this footsteps. Under type, it is going to be a wave asset, and we're going to make it an array.
Oh, that's what he was doing. That I should actually... yeah, there we go. Save. These aren't playing together, though. They're not stacking in the way that I want them to. I think this will be less weird once we get maybe some different animations going. Like we have slightly different walk animations for everybody. Because right now everybody's got the same walk animation. And that's probably not the best. Neither is this. But we do need it, which is kind of a problem. So this is kind of a problem here. I want this to be like really low. We'll try that. It's so off. Hmm. Okay, so that is actually the one that I want. This is better. Now we just need the hit. The hit, the all important hit. And I think the hit we have way up here, right? Yeah, it was Japanese City 11. Oh no, that's not the one that I wanted. Yeah, no, we're not using this at all. So I can delete this. This that's blood, okay, we don't want that. Okay, we're gonna do audio. Um, hit character. Character hit. There. We're gonna open this up. We need a variable. Hit audio wave. Hit audio. I didn't have it set as an array. I think these are stereo, but I'm not sure. Oh, this was done by a Korean guy. Huh. Or person, I should say. Don't actually know if it was a guy. Wait, they have the cues. The cues should be able to tell me if it's left, right, or mono. I think it's mono. Yeah, we're gonna go with mono anyways. There we go. Then we're gonna go to Truckcoon. And here we do generate a thing on here, right? And this is all overlap. So all we're going to do is we're going to come down here, and in the component begin overlap, we're going to do this. We're going to take the actor and we're going to cast to hit TK hittable character base. And if it's hittable, we're going to play a audio cue. Play sound 2D. And then MetaSound. Character hit. I hate it. Absolutely hate it. No. No, that's terrible. It doesn't sound right. It doesn't feel right. The thud is not there. Let's try it on the pedestrians first. Okay, so we're going to come down here and then on overlap. Right? Component begin overlap. We're going to do other actor and we're going to cast to TK Truckcoon base. If this is the case, we're going to play MetaSound, play audio. Get world location. Wait. Get actor world actor location. There we go. It's so delayed. It is unbelievably delayed. Oh, wait. Wait, no. Why is it delayed? There shouldn't be a delay. It should play instantly. I might need to do this one as a queue. Yeah, I think this needs to be a queue. Damn it. It might need to be a queue for the footsteps too, but pick random audio wave.
Hi everyone, and welcome to this Valkyrie sound video on what is the random node. The random node is found in the sound queue, and we can use it to select one sound at random from a list of attached sound waves. So I've got my sound queue, into which I've dragged and dropped some sounds from the content browser. I'm going to highlight those, right click, and select random from the menu there. That automatically attaches those to that node. And then I'm going to plug it into the output node. So this is what we get by default.
Perfect. That was nice and easy. Okay, so then we go back to Unreal here. We're going to go up to the audio. We're going to select all of them. We're going to drag them in. Select them again. Random. And then we're going to come back to the pedestrian and we're going to say character hit sound cue and hit play, and we're going to notice that they're not playing anything. That played nothing. All right, I'm just going to play the sound 2D. There we go, save, compile. Interesting. So far, why is this not playing? Oh, wait. These are never hit. That's why. That was the wrong one. That's why. We don't... No, we do... This is the one that gets hit. We're going to try it on this one, though. On mesh. Or can we do this on the truck? We'll do this on the truck because why not, right? That's a hit. I don't want to hit. We want the overlap. Interesting. Okay, so I'm switching back to the MetaSound. Oh, it's the cast. Wait a second. Hmm. Okay. So this is concurrency setting. This is not a UI sound. Maybe that's why? Okay. Okay, so it's a problem with it. Wait, audio. MetaSound generator handle object. Huh. Wait. Okay, so if we do a begin play, we have a concurrency setting, and this is a MetaSound whatever, right? Oops, that's honing actor. Sound concurrency object. Sound concurrency.
So once you get a game going with a lot of different sounds, inevitably you run into the problem of sound concurrency.
Dr. Harris. Yes? You concur? Concur with what, sir?
So here's an example. So I have a sound that's supposed to be playing when I absorb this power into the staff. No sound. Same thing when I absorb it from the tree. Nothing. And it's because there's too many fire sounds playing all over. So I'm going to show you the simplest, quickest fix to this, and then we're going to go over a better way to optimize for the future. So the simplest, quickest fix, if you go up to settings and you go to your project settings and you search for concur, you should have concurred. So I'm going to switch this from maximum concurrent streams of 2 up to 32. And I don't fully understand the performance implications of this. I know it takes up more memory, but if someone wants to post in the comments below what this actually does, this solves the problem for me outright. But I also suspect that this isn't a permanent solution for me. It might be for you, but in my example, for example, I've got maybe 64 fires burning at any given time. So those 64 different fire sounds are going to take up those 32 streams. And so what I think is going to be the right solution is to use what's called a sound concurrency asset. Because at any given moment in time, maybe I only want a maximum of 16 fire sounds playing. Like maybe 16, it sounds exactly the same as 32 or 64. And that way it frees up other sound streams such that other sounds can still play. So the first thing is, let's create that asset. So I'm just creating that in the concurrency folder I have. So it's under audio, and then we have to go under mix, sound concurrency. And I'm just going to call this default concurrency. And for the default, I'm going to go into that. So you can take these concurrency assets and you can apply them to either individual sounds, you can apply them to the project overall, but the max count is going to be how many concurrent active voices. Basically, whatever's using that concurrency, how many total can there be? Now, if I wanted to have a number of concurrent sounds per actor, so for example, let's say I had a creature that can make all sorts of sounds simultaneously, but I didn't want that one creature making like more than 8 sounds. So I could say max count of 8, and I could limit it to the owner. And that owner would be that creature, that actor that owns all those sounds. And then I would just assign this default concurrency. Well, in that case, it would be a creature concurrency. And I would assign it to all the sound assets that that creature is using. So the max count, I'm going to change that to 32. And then we go on to the resolution rule. So by default, this is stop the farthest sound and then the oldest sound. And it says when max concurrent sounds are active, stop the furthest. And if all sounds are the same distance, then stop the oldest. So if you think of it this way, so if you have a sound playing at a location, it knows how far away that sound is from whatever's listening. But if it's not sound playing at a location, if it sounds just playing generally, then it's going to stop the oldest sound. But you could also do things like stop the quietest sound if something is really quiet and you just want to kind of cancel that out. In general, though, for fire, I think this makes sense because if you have those 64 fires burning, you're only mainly going to hear the ones that are closest to you. And there's a bunch of other settings here that I didn't really fiddle with, but you can find a link in the description below that'll take you to the page, the official Unreal Engine documentation for all of these settings. All right, so we got our default concurrency. I'm going to save that. Go back to our project settings, and in our default concurrency, boom, select it. But then I'm going to create another concurrency. So what we can do is we can duplicate this one. I'm going to call this my fire concurrency. And you heard me say I only want a certain number of fire sounds playing at any given time. So I'm going to limit this to 16. And so that way, for the general pool of sounds, we could have 32, but a maximum of 16 of those sounds are going to be limited to fire. So if there's 64 fires, it's still limited to 16, and it's going to stop the furthest fire sound and then the oldest fire sound. And then if I go into my MetaSound asset for the fire, so if I select source here in the top left corner, and then I go under voice management concurrency, and we have our concurrency set here. So I'm just going to add that fire concurrency plus sign there.
There we go. audio sound concurrency. SE what did he do though? Project setting. This is fine. We want that, and then we'll come into here and we'll do the meta sounds, and then we have this. And then we want a duplicate of the current one. And I can't remember if he said that he...
Makes sense. From below, that'll take, but then I'm going to create another concurrency. So it's going to stop the further concurrency. And we have our concurrency set here. So, and then if I go into my MetaSound asset for the fire, so if I select source here in the top left corner, and then I go under voice management concurrency, and we have our concurrency set here. So I'm just going to add that fire concurrency plus sign there, and then fire concurrency. Save that. So basically any sound that plays this specific MetaSound is going to be limited by this fire concurrency. So now let's test this out. So we limited our fire sounds. And
Okay, I think this should solve some of my problems that I was having. Save all. Interesting. Oh, right, because we got rid of it. Okay, so now we come into here. Into the volumes. That's a character hit. Footsteps. The volume is 1. Oh, here. This gain is what we want here. We don't want this gain anymore. We're going to get rid of that. We're going to leave that at 1 and test it. 1's way too much. I think 0.5, 0.1 maybe? Too light. 0.5. Let's do 0.4. Okay, there we go. Now we need the hit. The hit's not being utilized right now because I don't have it wired up. I love it. Okay, I would like this to happen on the hittable characters. Okay, so we're going to do this, and we're going to do the on component begin overlap, and we're going to see if this works, right? So if we come into here and we do this, and we do on begin overlap, save compile here, and then we go back to Truckcoon and we break this, right? We should still receive the hit in question that we want. Yes. Yes, it worked. Now if we go to source, Truckcoon, public, private, characters, here, this is attached to the capsule, right? On speed bump time. Wait, I'm doing this as a timer? Right, we want this on landing. We'll worry about that one later, maybe? Is this even being used? No. That's not what I meant to do. Okay, sweet. I can still undo. There we go. Okay, so how does the speed bump thing work? Oh, here. Yeah. We just want to play an audio cue. Sweet. Okay, so this we actually want to move over to no. I kind of don't. Okay, so part of me wants to do this and part of me doesn't want to do this depending on certain factors. Okay, so I'm going to do this, but I'm going to do this with a weak pointer. So it gets loaded. Fuck it. We'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it. This way. Target base. No, not target base. Hittable character base. This one. Then we're going to make this one public. U function. I need to change the font size here. Much better. Wait, I put this in the target character? This is not the right spot to put this. No, not at all. No, 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 no. That's not where this was supposed to go. It was supposed to be this one. There we go. Yeah, here. To do void play hit sound. Load hit sound if not already loaded. Unreal Engine C++. Oh, wait, no, I want soft pointer. That's what it was. Yeah, it's a soft pointer, not a weak pointer. Play. I hit sound. I think that 16 might be a bit too large. Oh, I need more water. All right, while this builds, I will be right back. All right, I'm back. All right. Oh, it's the walking in place. There, there we go. I was like, what the? Where's it coming from? What? Mm, nope. Okay. This needs to be if not. No. Hmm. Mm. There we go. Uh, where's my? It's not. It's not showing up. Ah, I wonder if it's we do this. Would this just be at that point. Yeah. It's not what I want. I would rather not have to deal with this being a hard pointer, but like it might be what I need, unfortunately. This isn't going to cause it to play on the exact moments that I want it to, but it's the start, and that's what's important. So if I come into here and I do hittable characters, now I do truck. Does it show up? It does not show up. I do not know why it's not showing up. why you no show up? If I come into here, I add this, right? We do okay, so we've got that. Then we go to class defaults. Okay, there we go. Tools, C++. Hittable character. There we go. Hit sound. Unreal Engine load soft C++ load soft pointer. Gee, soft object pointer. Unreal Engine C++ using soft. in C++, you can point any okay, so this should work, right? So we do this, we delete this, we save, compile, bring this over here, save all. We're going to rerun, and we're going to see what happens. Let's see if it works. No truck. It's not there. This is not what I wanted. Oh, wait. I think it's that one. I don't know why this is not working. I wonder if I need to make it public. I don't think so. I don't know why it wouldn't work. Okay, so that was not the right one. It is just regular rider. I did put it under Truckcoon, didn't I? No, I put it under default. That's why it's not showing up. Yay, it worked. Okay, so this works. So we can do this now. We can do this now. Save, compile. We can come over to here and we're gonna do default. this here will be why is bone name still here? I don't think this isn't even being hit. Neither is that. Beautiful. We're going to change this here to Truckun. I don't think this is necessary. So we're going to do that. And we're going to make sure that we save all. And then we're going to rerun this. Okay, beautiful. Hittable characters. We're going to see if it shows up in Truckun. It does. Sweet. Beautiful. Pedestrians, it does show up as well. Sweet. Beautiful. Amazing. Okay. What we're going to do now is come back into here, and we want to do hittable characters, the pedestrians here. Why is this override? Move override. Okay. What? Ooh. That doesn't need to be there. There we go. No. Okay. There we go. I don't know why that wasn't crashing before, but okay. Pedestrians. We want the targets now. How does this not have an on hit? Oh no, it does. It's right there. This this is entirely fine here. There we go. Here we want to play on speed bump hit too. So here we want to say play hit sound. And then we also want to play it here as well. Play hit sound. There we go. So now we can save all. And then when we refresh, everybody will already have this, and then we can play the hit sound. Of course, this is the problem. Or is it the override? It's wait. Let's see if this works. I hate first starting this. This is no longer working. This was working with this. And this was an override. And right, this needs to go back to there. Why was this being weird? That's why. All right, now let's run this and see if it works. I fucking love it so much. We do need to do a overlap on the pedestrians though. Or an on hit on the pedestrians themselves. Pedestrians here. When we do this, here, wait. This is spawning the ragdoll. Yeah. So this ragdoll here, we need a on hit event on the capsule. So we go to here and then we do set generate hit. Set mesh to generate hit events. Huh. Interesting. You know what? I'm going to do this in here first to see if it works. See how it's going to work. And we go to the mesh because it has to be the mesh. And we do generate hit events, component hit. And then we go to here and we do hit, simulate, generate hit events. There we go. And then here we'll say play 2D sound. Then this will be promote to a variable. We're going to do that. And this is going to be a soft class reference. Change type anyways. And this would be load. Oh, that's why. Oops. Wait. What? Get? Unreal.
Let's talk a little bit about, because I'm ready to say more ability, which is just like the begin play of than ideal. If it's just a small asset like this one, you probably can get away with it, and in some cases you need to do this because you need to make sure that when you move forward,
What if I do this async? Object reference is not compatible with. Okay, but get?
what you actually want to do is you want to load this async. We're going to keep playing. Once that is completed, we rotate, and then we'll async load this asset to this over here. We can be assured that the asset is loaded into memory. This over here.
Oh, that's why.
We can be assured that the asset is loaded into memory because we manually told it, hey, we need this asset in a bit. Short, the async load this asset, and then once completed is the rest of the code. That way, whenever we get to this over here, we can be assured that.
Okay. So then we would just do this. Mm. Can I do this? Oops. No. Okay. Let's see if this works. I'm not actually sure if this works, but we're about to find out. It does not. That's fine. What we're going to do is we're going to soft load this asset and then do that. There we go. Oh, it's totally not working. Oh, wait. That's why. I forgot to actually set this variable. Like a big dum-dum. There we go. Yeah, it's totally not working now. Huh. Yeah, no, it's absolutely not working. I think what we're just going to have to do is character hit. Why is it not playing? Set to fire hit events. Find Then we go to the play sound. And we're just going to lift this. And I'm going to hit. There we go. And then we're going to have our soft reference, hittable character, which is going to be this. This is in the wrong file. It's this one here that I wanted. There we go. Hit sound. And then we add in that. And this, in theory, should work. In theory, this should work. So we can do this. Save, compile. We don't need this, don't need this, don't need this. We do need that. There we go. Save all. And we rerun. Now, when they hit, they should hit the ground as well and make a noise there. If that works, I'm going to probably change the some other stuff as well. They're still not playing. Why is the hit not working? The overlap works. The hit doesn't. That one works. Unreal Engine, Ragdoll, hit, event, not working. Oh, right. Hit events don't work because we need to be on a specific thing, right? Because it's world static, no collisions. So we have to change. We have to change this. That's why. That's why. That's why. No, there's the skeletal mesh. Once we get hit, it's supposed to work. Oh wait, but we're never actually no, this is a pedestrian to do. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do here and we're gonna do custom. And we want collisions enabled. Query and physics. Collisions enabled. This works for the default. Okay, so unfortunately, this needs to have some kind of timer. So I think this one we set with tick true. Start with tick enabled true. Then we do a tick, but I want to double check if tick is public or private. Unreal Engine pawn. A pawn. It's A, right? Yeah. Hmm. I'm always forgetting if tick is tick public. Check if the actor has hit the ground. Returns whether this... That's not what it was. Is any simulating physics? Wait. Does that mean that there's an on? Hmm. Hittable character. Let's find out if this is going to work. Save all. We're about to find out. Oh, that is terrible. We're not doing that. Absolutely not. Nope. That was fucking terrible. In every sense of the word, that was horrible. Well, at least I found out how I can completely destroy everything to do with everything. Okay, we got to figure that out. Luckily, it's blueprint callable, so I can play with it now. So if I go to the BP pedestrians, right, and I open this here, we do truck coon. We've got it here. It's a soft reference. Memory serves me correct. It's a soft reference, right? Yeah. Then what we're going to do is we're going to take this mesh here and we're going to say it. Actually, we can, I think we might be able, we can probably do this with the capsule component. Let's do a show collisions. And let's see if these fly together. They do not. What if we do ragdoll custom? Oh, we don't have contact data. That's what it is. Oh, that's why. Fuck. Huh. Wait, this is the pedestrian. This isn't what I want anyways. This is the one that I want. The capsule should be attached to the mesh, not the other way around. Wait, what? This isn't even the right one. Right. That's what I wanted to do. That's what we can do. U property T object pointer U capsule. Not overlap events. Generate. Okay. Bind on hit to capsule component. Not on hit ground. We'll say on, yeah, on component hit. On capsule hit. This should probably be here. There we go. And yeah. We're going to try this. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Pedestrian ragdoll. So this is the capsule here, right? And we want we need to this isn't simulating the ragdoll the way that we want. Unreal Engine C++, flag to generate hit events. There. I wonder if that's it. Hmm. I'm going to test this. If this does work, we're going to move forward with it. If not, we're going to call it a night here, I think, and come back to this tomorrow. Well, if it works, we've got to do a fresh build. It's be our first build on this system. I wonder if I should just not care. I want to care, but I find myself not caring. Okay, let's do this though. Does this capsule go with it? It does. There it is, right there. Look at that. The hit events with the capsules absolutely do not want to work. But they do actually go. The capsule does not leave for those ones though. Though I'm thinking I can change that because I would like it to. So we're gonna change that, I think. We're gonna change some stuff around, I think. Just so we can trigger hit events properly. All right, well, it didn't work. We're gonna call it a night and whatnot, so at any rate, thank you to everybody who showed up. You were all amazing. And for everybody on Twitch, we're gonna go raid friend of the channel, Chris Moto K. I don't think I said that right. He's making some anime waifus and whatnot. Anyways, please be kind to him. He's good people, and I will catch you all later. Ta ta for now.